Hello! I should fix that quickly. Okay, that should help. There. Welcome to the stream, everyone. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. Wait, no. What do you mean unable to sync? What do you mean error code? Okay, Celeste. Launch. What do you mean unable to sync? Okay, it says up to date. I'm just gonna play anyways, who cares? But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. You had nice productive days. Well, I guess this is Sunday, so nice relaxing days, I should say. I hope it launches quickly. There we are. So today, chap, we will be trying to beat the core seaside. We made a start on it last time, but we didn't get very far. Had to let my neighbor's door out, but she just sat there and stared at me when I opened the door. I mean, that's just what pets do. Like cats are famous for just sitting there and staring at you. Like a cat can be meowing for like hours to try and get out, and then the moment you open the door, it doesn't feel like getting out anyways. Yes, but she's a dog. I mean, you know how like humans want to be like cat girls and such? Maybe it's a cat dog. Whoops. You know that wouldn't be the first time. Fair. But yeah. I've been really productive today. One of your cats pretends he's a dog. That's hilarious. I think Ear's cat does that too. Acts like a dog at times. But yeah. So chat, one thing I can say, right? So like we're still moving in and it still looks like an active war zone in a lot of ways. But like it's starting to look less like an active war zone, specifically because like we today we set up like the whole sofa group and like the TV and such. We went out and bought on TV. Got one pretty cheap, but yeah. Whoops. And you know what? Having your own TV, right? Like just sitting in your own sofa in your own living room with your own TV and just like watching something while eating, that is surprisingly comfy. Like honestly, like a TV does a lot for making a home feel like a home, I would say. It really ties the room together as a focus point. So like while it still looks like an active war zone, it looks a lot less like an active war zone now. And we have a lot more like interesting cool stuff like the TV. So I'm very happy about that. But still a lot of work to do though. And like, I think the next step is probably like right now, our board games are kind of like just shoved in some boxes and thrown in a closet. And like we need to, like we bought a piece of furniture to like a shelf to store our board games on it. So we need to assemble that shelf and set that up and then move out the board games. Because we also need the storage space of where we put the board games for like other stuff, which is part of why everything looks so messy, is because there's just like random things everywhere that we haven't found a space for yet. But I'm imagining that's gonna be like that for a while. Shelf funny, you think? Yeah, I'm looking forward to moving. Moving is actually pretty fun and rewarding, but holy hell is it exhausting, and we still have so much work to do. But honestly, I'm actually really happy. Like my brain still haven't properly like processed the fact that I'm not living at home. Like my brain just doesn't seem to like fully comprehend what's going on. But that's just how my brain works. I'm very slow at adapting to things and getting used to things. But like honestly, I'm having quite a bit of fun like getting my apartment ready. But like We've now spent 3 entire days on it, and while it is starting to actually look really good, like it still looks a bit like a war zone. But I will say, like the first day, like it looked a lot worse, and I was getting extremely stressed and kind of regretted moving out and such. But now, that regret and that like stress is kind of wearing off, because like it's starting to fall into place. I think the fact that we like sorted out like the kitchen and the living room and such like helps a lot. Though the one problem is tomorrow is Monday and I am officially starting school tomorrow, and we're still not done with the apartment, so I will have to balance getting the apartment ready with school. Technically I was supposed to start school Friday, but my teacher was sick, and honestly I've never been this happy that someone was sick. Cause like, if I had gotten home at like 1 and was already exhausted Friday, it would have been a lot more stressful. So I'm starting Monday, and I mean luckily it's only like 8 to 12 or something, but like I don't wanna. And like that's like an hour transport, and it's like a pain. It's not quite an hour, like 45 minutes or so of transport, and like basically all of it is just sitting in a train. So like it's not bad. I can just sit and listen to music, maybe sleep a bit on the train. That's fine. Whoops. Yeah, I do be like that. I mean, to be fair, I've gotten away with having barely any transport like my entire life. Like it's about time that I live a bit further from my school. So like growing up, I had like 3 kilometers to school. Then when I went to high school, I went down to like 1.5 maybe. So like it's about a mile, I think. So I've always been like quite close to my school. And now it's in... The one good thing though is like my school is in like center Copenhagen. Like the middle of Copenhagen. Right next to one of the biggest stations. And that's a really nice area to be. And like having to go there every day is kind of convenient, because I can very easily go around Copenhagen whenever I want to. Like for example, my school is right next to a board game shop. That I also happen to randomly have a gift card that I got as a present a while back. So I'm thinking I'm gonna go buy some board games on the first day. Because I have the gift card, might as well. And I am slightly board game obsessed. There's just something satisfying about board games. Board games are super fun. Whoops. The one issue is I don't actually know when I have to get up, but it'll probably work out somehow. I'll check after stream and figure out the details. It'll be fine. I know I meet at 8. That's kind of the important information. I can look up the rest after. Ooh. Alright, I'm slowly remembering how to do everything. Like, slowly getting my skill back. Damn it. But that was a new record for today. Not a new record overall, but a new record for today. We're making progress. I don't actually remember what my record overall is, but like, probably pretty far. Because I remember we got quite far last time. I can actually check. So if I go up here, I can look. Because this level is really long. Blahai Partners? Yes. I went to IKEA yesterday and I bought a Blahai. And I'm very happy. She is adorable. And she's so fluffy. And so massive too. Oh, this is so big. This level is a nightmare. I think about here was like my record. Dying to that block right there. I think that's my record. You want Blahai? I mean, go to IKEA. It's not that expensive. And I was moving, so I had to go to IKEA to get a few more furniture. And then if you are in IKEA, you're buying furniture and you walk by the plushie section, how can you not buy a Blahai? That's just like the rules of being trans. It's just mandatory. And Blahai, I'm sure, will help me beat Celeste, because I mean, what feels more appropriate for Celeste than a Blahai? Why do I pronounce it Blahai, by the way? I can say Blahai. I can pronounce it properly, but why would I not pronounce it Blahai? I'm Danish. I have the letters to say it. True, Blahai and Celeste do go well together, right? I'm sure that Blahai will help me get through Celeste. Fun fact, by the way, we me and my brother, I lived together with my brother. We debated a lot about things like what do we call our Wi-Fi, right? We don't want to just put our names on it. And we ended up calling it Blahai. So if you happen to see a Wi-Fi called Blahai in Denmark, who knows, maybe it's my apartment. Please don't dox me. But yeah, I love it too, it's amazing. Blahai will protect us. First I have to go to Denmark though, and also you would have to figure out which part of Denmark. And I imagine there are multiple Wi-Fi networks in Denmark that are called Blahai. Surely there are multiple of those. How would I not be? Damn it. Blahai is all powerful. I'm super happy to have this Blahai. It is so soft. I didn't realize how big it was before I saw it, but it's just so comfortable to hug because it's so big. And fluffy and just very huggable. I mean, I know you live near Copenhagen, so... Well, okay, so let me rephrase. There's about 1 million people living near Copenhagen. Actually, it might be 2 million. Have fun figuring out where I live specifically. Whoops. But yeah, are you enjoying 8C? I mean, it is a pretty fun level. It is just very brutally long. I spent a lot of time trying to beat it last time I played Celeste, and I just didn't manage to beat it, but yeah. You flew over your town in Emma's Flight Simulator? I mean, true, but I don't think Emma's Flight Simulator tells you where there's a Wi-Fi named Blahai. But maybe that's just me. What do I know? Oops. Well, no, but she knows the town name, so it'd be easy to find. I mean, fair. I mean, to be fair, my town is pretty big. And to be fair, Alex, if you or Yuri come to Denmark, I would invite you over anyways. At this point, I know you well enough that I don't mind you coming to my apartment. So like, I feel like it would just be too much work, you know? Damn it. Good point, right? Like, no reason to overcomplicate that. Also, again, I'm also only gonna live here for a year, cause like I have, like I moved out just like 2 days ago, but like I'm not gonna live here forever. That is not my intention. And I have to move to the other end of the country to study in a year, so like, yeah, it's very temporary. I'm kind of dreading having to move out already in already a year, but it's fine. And the way I see it, when I move out in a year, I'm gonna be living alone most likely, because I don't know anyone living in that area. So most likely I'm gonna be living alone, maybe probably with a shared kitchen. That's probably how it's gonna be. I'm gonna live like in like a dorm room area and share a kitchen with like, I don't know, 4 other people, who knows? Something like that. But I'm still gonna be living on my own. Here, I live with my brother, which is like a trial. So I get to like experience living away from home, while also not dying if I forget to buy, like, do essential things like groceries. It's like, this is like the ease into it, right? I'm way more responsible for everything than I used to be, but not entirely so. So it's perfect. But yeah, it would be convenient if I didn't have to move to the other end of the country. I would love if I could take my study here, but it's just not, like, the course is only available in this one school in the entire country. I guess it's not that popular course, to be fair. I mean, it's a very niche subject. I want to study the history of ideas, and it's just like, it is a very niche subject when I think about it. Like, what can I use it for outside of teaching? Not much. I mean, you could be an idea historian, or like a philosopher. Like it carries over. You can be a historian, you can be a philosopher, or even just an idea historian, because that's your like actual, like, there's probably people that need that kind of job. But I can imagine that more people take the course than I actually need it. Outside of teaching. And it's probably my best guess. Whoops. God, this level is stupid, I swear. But we will get there. Just you wait, chat. I got this. Just give me a while. By the power of Blahai, we will succeed. Oh god, this is bad. This is very, very bad. Oh no, I saved it. That was almost very, very bad, but I managed to save it. Please, for now. Damn it. That jump is hard. So like, the core is fun. Like this level's fun, but like I'm slightly scared about farewell. Cause like this level's really hard, but fun. But like farewell, I have a feeling farewell is gonna be like an absolute nightmare, and it's gonna take me so long. Probably. Whoops. Didn't hit the button fast enough. How long could Celeste take me? I wonder. Or farewell. I mean, Celeste is... I played Celeste for a lot of hours. Sorry, I had to explain the concept of subject and predicate quickly. Concept of subject and predicate. I don't know what that means, so I guess you'll have to explain it again. Sentence composition? Ah, okay, fair enough. I just... I don't know, like, I do understand those concepts. It's just, I don't remember which... I understand the concept in Danish. I remember subject. I don't remember which one is predicate. So can you, like, quickly tell me which one is predicate? Because, like, I'm bad at translations. I know them all in Danish, but I don't know them all in English. Because they're called different things. And we don't tend to use them much in English class, we tend to use them more in Danish class, so... Predicate is the verb and any extras. Isn't that just... Oh, I see. That makes sense, that makes sense. So like the action being taken, I guess? I never knew that was called a predicate in English. Trying to think, what is it called in Danish? I forgot. Like it's like right on my tongue what it's called in Danish. Like subject is wait, what's it? Oh god, I'm so bad at remembering these. It's right on my tongue. So if a sentence is I eat cookies, the subject is I and predicate is eat cookies. Oh no, that's completely different from how we do in Danish. We split it up more. So I would say that the subject is I, the object is cookies, and like I can't remember how to translate it, but I would say the action, I guess, would be a decent one. It's not what it's actually called, but like let's just do the action is eating. The verb, I guess the verb, but no, not the verb. Verb is like a class, so that's different. Because like not all like primary action, not all verbs in the sentence is like the primary action of the sentence. Like, not sure. Just a moment. Someone's not. Someone wasn't knocking on my door. Well, to be fair, we do that too, but base level is subject predicate. Okay, so yeah. No, it wasn't someone knocking my door. It's, my brother is about to take a shower, and I guess he just knocked into the wall or something like that. This is probably my best guess as to what happened. Because I do hear that. It's like the walls are a bit thin, but like they're not thin enough that it's a problem. And I don't think the microphone will pick it up, so it's definitely not a problem. The only thing that I care about is like whether or not something gets picked up by the microphone. Which it doesn't appear to, so it's fine. God, this level is so hard. Oh, this is good. Whoops. I forgot to dash. So like just walking to your death because you forget to dash is pretty dumb. Like, it's up there with some of the stupider things I've done. Just like walking to my death, like, because why not, right? It is also a huge mood, I can imagine. Oh, that was a good one. Whoops. Messed it up a bit, but I saved it, so it's fine. I'd given myself enough time, but how good that was, that even though I messed it up a bit, I still have plenty of time. Ah, damn it. That's hard. Whoops. There we are. Now we just need to continue forwards and we should be fine, I would imagine. Damn it. It's surprisingly hard to remember like basic things like jumping and dashing and such, or like moving or that kind of thing, you know? Casually walking off the edge is surprisingly common. This game looks cute, this game is adorable. Celeste is probably one of my favorite games. It's a really good game. It's very popular though. But yeah, it's really cute. I can highly recommend trying out Celeste. This is like one of the final levels of the main game, or like the vanilla game. Hence, so like it's not actually this difficult at the start. But yeah, I highly, if you're interested in platforms, I highly recommend Celeste. So like a lot of the reason why I started playing Celeste is because I'm trans. But it's just also a really good game. On top of being like a iconic trans icon. Whoa, an iconic icon. What a sentence. I am good at words. It's about to say. Sometimes like my sentences are just the best worded that I've ever heard. They're great sometimes. Only sometimes though. Did I save that? I have no idea. We'll see. Oh. I killed it, so it doesn't matter if I saved it or not. Ooh, that one was good. And I killed it. We'll get that soon enough. Just you wait, chat. I got this. Damn it. So you know how Skyrim has the blackface part? I think I remember it, but maybe. I'm not entirely sure if I remember or not, but it does ring a bell. You found a new bug? Oh, the purple face bug? I'm sure Yui is happy. We all know how obsessed with purple Yui is. Damn it. Wait, did that come up on the... Okay, I'm not sure if it did the thing. Oh, there it is. Thank you so much for the sub, mi padre Sefiu. That means a lot to me. I really hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. But yeah, thank you so much. It was just a bit slow, so I saw it pop up on my activity feed before it popped up on the screen. No worries for the name. Okay, good. Can I ask, by the way, like, to me it sounds like a Romance language, like Spanish or so. Can I ask what language is this from? Like, I have no idea if that's a weird question to ask. I'm just curious, so I hope you don't mind. Spanish. Okay, I was right about the Spanish. Woo! Yeah, I don't speak Spanish. It means my father abandoned me. Okay! I mean, fair enough. I mean, that's quite the name. My father abandoned me in Spanish. Why not? Why not? Ah, whoops, I dropped my thing. There we are. One thing I do like about streaming is like how many different languages and cultures I often see. Like, I know for a fact that I have Swiss, German, American, Danish, French, Spanish viewers. Like there's viewers from all around the place. I think it's also like British. It's really fun to just when you're a lot on the internet and you just start seeing a lot of people from different cultures and different nations. It's really interesting. Though admittedly most of my viewers tend to be European or American, but still. Oh wait, no, there's also an African viewer. You're South American, Chile. Oh, okay, new continent, woo! I think we're covering 4 continents so far. I'm collecting them. So like, I definitely have Europe fully covered. We have North America. I think there might also be a Canadian viewer somewhere. Africa and now South America. So that confirmed viewers from 4 different continents. Fun. I'm pretty sure there was also some other Spanish-speaking places that have viewers from. Now we need Australia, the Arctic, and... Did you just put the Arctic and Antarctica? You do know the Arctic is not a continent, right? I think you mean Asia. I don't think we have any Asian viewers that I'm aware of. Might have had some that I'm not aware of. Distracted trying to fix the purple faces. Chile has an Arctic territory, so you can slide that. Sure, that count. Why not? Why not? Whoops. But yeah. Guard. I feel like we're gonna be on this level the whole day. I'm not sure we're beating this today, but I really want to beat this today. Cause like, with the power of Blahide, that would be super satisfying. If you go by that logic, France and UK cover most of the world. I mean, that's a good point. So I guess... Okay, so hear me out. Australia, right? while they're not part of the UK, they do have the English monarch as their monarch. So the fact that I've had British rulers probably counts for Australia too. Surely that counts. Surely that counts. Definitely not a stretch. So we just need Asia, I guess. And we could probably stretch it to say we have Asia as well. Basically, chat, I have viewers from all around the world. By some stretches of the definitions. Okay, we got this. Oh god, new record for today. Can't fuck this up. And I fucked it up. New record for the day, not new record of all time. But that's still progress. We can do this. This level is so long though. And you have to do it all in a row. And wait. Just a little bit, so we don't have to rush too much. Okay. Damn it. It's just really long and really difficult, so the one part I'm scared about is the final jump on this level looks awful. And when I finally get there, we would have spent so long getting there. And then I'm so expecting that I'm gonna fail on that final jump because it looks awful and very easy to mess up. Like after we spend hours practicing to get there, and we finally get the run, and then we die. Right on the final jump. And that's gonna feel fun. I am so seeing it happening. There's no way it doesn't happen, knowing me. Damn it. Okay, I can make that work. Let's go. It's gonna have to be slow in this section to not die. Okay, got it. Okay, we're starting to get back here quite often. Okay, I think that's like about like very close to our actual personal best. Where I died there. So like, I think we are already caught up to my previous knowledge in like just 40 minutes. And like last time it took like several hours to get to that point. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I am proud of myself. Damn it. But we can do this, chat. Just you wait. I'm gonna show you all that this mountain got nothing on me. I guess it's not really a mountain. Well, we're inside the mountain. Okay, so chat. If you're inside the mountain, can you still like say that the mountain got nothing on you, or should you say like the cave got nothing on you? Cause like you're underground. Does it really count as like mountainous terrain when you're out underground? Even if you're still like technically above water, cause it's like a mountain, or like the inside a mountain. Well, I mean, Celeste is about a mountain, so like, it's probably fine to say that. Whoops, that was dumb. That was a very dumb death. That one's what was probably worse though. At least that one was fast. But like, we are consistently starting to get further into the level, which is good. Like, I'm getting a lot better at that one, which is something I struggled on last time a lot. It's the little bumper jump. Damn it. I need to wait to like fall a little bit on that jump when I'm going through that area. Just a little bit, not much. But yeah, I'm getting a lot better at that. Like a lot more consistent, which is nice, because that's probably the area I've struggled the most with. So it's nice to see that I'm starting to get a bit more consistent. Damn it. This is difficult. But we can do it. The left number is your death count. So, the big number is my total death count in all of Celeste. The number in parentheses is my death count on this specific level. And this specific level has 3 of these rooms. We have already beat the first 2 of the rooms. But most of the deaths is on the final room, because the first 2 rooms are easy, and then there's one really hard room. But yeah, so we have like almost 30,000 deaths in all of Celeste. I wish I could have your patience. I mean, that is kind of how to get good at games. Just be like so determined that you like just refuse to give up by sheer idiocy. Okay, it's only 25,000. It's fine. To be fair, I've also played this game for a while, so like, yeah. I think that translates to anything. Fair enough. But yeah. I can check how many hours I have in a moment, out of curiosity. But I've been playing a lot of Celeste, so it makes sense that my death count goes high. And like sometimes you just die very, very fast, so like it adds up quickly. Like quicker than you would think. Damn it. If I quickly check Steam, I have I only have 77 hours in Celeste. That's not too much. Not even 100 hours. It's fine. Admittedly, you should probably shave a bit off the 77 hours by me spending time on like break, still having the game open and such. Well, I thought you had like 500 or something. Nah. Your death count just goes up high, especially when you're as much of an idiot as I am. You tend to die a lot. The really insane people are the ones that can do, like, you get a special reward for beating a level deathless. Those are the really insane people, the ones that go for that. I would not dare go for the deathless berries. Because that is just insane. Like, you need so much practice to be able to like one-shot this every time. But yeah, I do play a lot of Celeste. I also really enjoyed this game. It's great. Damn it, too early. But it's fine. We can get there soon enough. Perfect. That is what we like to see. Damn it, I thought I'd fixed that. I almost messed up and thought I saved it, and then I didn't save it in the end. Classic. It's so hard to grab that one without hitting the spikes. Like, it's pretty precise and you still have to worry about the lava. It's really difficult, but you need a little area. You still look pretty good playing this game. Thank you, that means a lot to me. Though admittedly I have had a lot of practice by just determination. To be honest, I personally think I'm really bad at the game. Because I feel like a person with similar amount of hours to me would probably have gotten way further, because I'm not good at platformers. But at the same time, I do acknowledge that this is very fun in the game. So like, I should take some pride in it. So I do think I'm like decent at the game. Like, we're almost at the end, and this is the second to last level of vanilla. I believe this is even the last level of base game, because the next level is DLC that was added later. Whoops. Just a sec, I'll drink a bit quickly to get my motivation up. You believe that as long as you improve little by little and have fun, it doesn't matter what others achieve with that at the same time. That is true. To be fair, it is still a game, and I'm not a speedrunner, so my main goal is also just to have fun and have the satisfaction of progressing. So I think that's a good life philosophy in general. Though speedrunning can also be fun, it's not really for me, so I'd rather just like do my own thing, and I'll beat it eventually. Whoops. Messed up. Whoops, that was a pit. I need to remember to wait until I stand on the platform that moves when you dash to dash. I can't dash into that platform. Or the platform will move without me, because like it's kind of what the point of moving when I dash means. Whoops. So if I say something wrong in English, it's like my third language. I'm learning watching you. That's completely fine. English is also my second language. So like I can't really blame you. Like English is hard, so don't worry about it. And if you get uncertain on how to say something, feel free to also just ask. I do consider myself decent in English, but I do have sympathy for non-native speakers. The only one that don't have an excuse for being bad at English are Alex and Yuri, who are actually native English speakers, unlike me. The best part about being a non-English speaker is I mess up just as much. Second, you're so fluent you didn't even notice. Yeah, I'm Danish. My native tongue is Danish, which is very different from English. But in my case, I studied in England, and also Denmark is already one of the best countries at speaking English who's not native. I think we're in the top 4 in the non-native English speaking tier list. So, like, I do consider myself pretty good at English, but yeah, I do understand the struggle of being a non-native speaker. But the best part about being a non-native speaker is you can always use the excuse that you're a non-native speaker. It doesn't matter if you're basically fluent and if you spend years living in another country. You can still use the excuse that you're a non-native speaker. And I'm just as bad at, I make just as many mistakes in Danish as I do in English. But I can still use the excuse when I speak English. It's amazing. Ow. But I do tend to muddle my words and make a few mistakes here and there. And I think that is partly because I'm a non-native, but mostly just because I'm an idiot and I don't really think before I speak. But like, what I find is, most people don't at all mind if you're bad at that language. Like, I've never met a person who like complained at me making mistakes in English. I've never seen a Danish person complain about a foreigner making mistakes while speaking Danish. Cause like, at the end of the day, you just like appreciate them trying, you know? It might go less so for English and more so for like a small country like Denmark. Like to us, if you try to speak Danish, it's a massive thing. Like if you're in Denmark and try to speak Danish, because Danish is such a small like Denmark is a very small country with a very small language, so it means a lot to us when someone like acknowledges us by speaking a language. But like what I find is people are very good at like ignoring mistakes. So like you don't at all need to be fluent in a language. You just need to be good enough to be understandable. Or at the very least, not be afraid to ask. And you're always welcome to ask if you're confused. Unless it's France. What about France? Pretty nice people, huh? I mean, I do personally believe that life is better by being a nice person. Like, if I'm nice to someone else, then they'll get a little bit happier. And maybe their next social interaction, they'll be a bit more nice because they're a little bit happier. And that will make that person a little bit happier. So, like, I believe one good deed and just generally being nice spirals out and make the world just a tiny bit of a better place. So I do want to be nice if I can. French people, at least, they're typically will roast you if you speak French badly. So from what I've heard at Ear, foreigners tend to be better at French than French people are. And Ear is French, so I would imagine she would probably know that. I had too many problems when I was living in Brazil for a year trying to speak Portuguese. The people were pretty harsh. Ah, I see. Isn't Portuguese and Spanish quite close to each other? Like Swedish and Norwegian and Danish? Because like I can to an extent understand Norwegian and Swedish. I have to squint, but I can understand though. Like if someone came up to me and asked me for directions in Norwegian, I would do my best to help. But I always assume it was kind of similar with like Spanish and Portuguese and Brazilian, etc., etc. Like those kind of languages. But I'm stupid. Well, fair. I mean, languages are hard. And I can understand Norwegian and Swedish. I do not have any ability to speak it. I can only understand them. Chilean Spanish is pretty unique. Ah. So like Swiss German is different from and Austrian German is also different from normal German or German I guess. Like American English and British English are different, etc., etc. So okay, so the Chilean Spanish is very unique. That's fair. Or maybe it's probably bigger of a difference than like I know Brazilian is quite far from Spanish, while still being understandable. Like it is quite different. I'm guessing it's probably the same with Chilean Spanish and Spanish. Don't know that much about Chilean Spanish though. Like I have there's a lot of Brazilians that live in Denmark, and my mom works at a company who has like a lot of relationships with their offices in Brazil. So she has a lot of Brazilian colleagues, and also my stepmom's sister's husband is Brazilian. So I know a little bit about Brazilian, but I don't know that much about Chilean Spanish, and Chile in general. It does seem like a pretty cool country from what little I know of Chile. God, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I just realized I'm not sure if it's actually Chile. I think it is Chile. That sounds right. English words are hard to pronounce. The nice things about like you chat, like you can just type. You don't have to pronounce things to me. So the only one that can embarrass themselves with bad pronunciations is me. I'm the only one that can do that, and I do. like the the one Genshin stream where there was like a lot of French words. That was certainly something. Let's put it that way. Damn it. So I am starting like a French course tomorrow because due to circumstances I have to learn French, and like I'm not looking forward to it. French sounds like a nightmare, and while I'm fluent in Danish and English, I'm really bad at learning languages. I got fluent in English at a very young age. So like learning a new language, like a third language, is very intimidating to me, but I have to. Even here in South America, we have the meme of hating French people, to be honest. I mean, the French can, like, even French people hate French people. Like, let's get real. So, phrase you like in regards to pronunciation. Never make fun of someone who pronounces words wrong. They likely learned by reading. Oh! Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the primary reason why I am good at English is because nothing gets translated into Danish. The only things that we tend to translate to Danish is movies for kids. Like anything made for kids obviously gets translated, and we do tend to put subtitles and everything. But like we don't tend to, like movies is in English. We don't have that many like YouTubers that are Danish, so like if you want to like get into the online sphere, you listen to everything in English. And I also been a nerd, so I played a lot of D&D growing up and played Magic, etc, etc, and those are in English. You can't get those in Danish. So I just got so used to like all of the terms from like the games and the movies and such being English, that like for example, if you talk about D&D with your friend, right? I played a lot of D&D growing up. When we were talking about like D&D, we were like talking about something regarding it, like of some character. We would use a lot of English phrases because we were more familiar with the English phrases because that was in the book. And that would naturally transition to us using more and more English. So like when I grew up, I would have the habit of like me and my friend group had the habit of we were like mix our Danish and English constantly because we were so used to do a lot of our media speaking in English that we like kept confusing the terms. And what would often happen is I would like say something Danish, forget the word that ended the sentence, switch to English mid-sentence, and then someone else would reply in English, because I spoke English, until someone else decides that they forget a word and just without even thinking switches back to Danish. And now we talk Danish. And we would like have that, like constantly switching back and forth between Danish and English, whenever we forgot something or like whenever it felt like it. Whatever sounded better, basically. And because of that, like I've gotten incredibly used to speaking English. Because my primary friend group, we would always do like basically 50-50. The lack of translations made your country top 4 maybe. Yeah, it's probably also like we're very small yet a very highly educated and rich country. And like the top 4, I can't remember the order, but it's Denmark, Sweden, Norway, and the Netherlands. That is the top 4. And those are all like in the same area. They're all relatively small, very highly educated and rich, and has a lot of international dealings. So like Denmark is too small to rely on itself, but we have like, for example, a lot of engineers. So a lot of people come to Denmark for highly educated engineers. So therefore, if a lot of work fields are foreign, so we like work a lot with other countries. So therefore, English is a very valuable skill. So it's put a lot of weight on it. So I think like it's partly due to like lack of translations. but it's also due to a high focus on education and also inability to rely on ourselves. Because I know that French people are really bad at English, but like the thing is, you can do everything in French. You can live in France and you have everything. If France makes their own movies and if they don't, they dub it. There's so many French-speaking people that it makes monetarily sense to dub movies into French. So if you live in France, like you can easily get away with only speaking French, because like you have everything in France. You can't do that with Danish because it's not profitable for translating into it, and we're not very self-reliant because of being so small and having most of our citizens being highly educated. So it creates a very different dynamic. Obviously there's more to it, but I like the countries that are the worst at English, that tends to be I should correct myself, worst at second languages tends to be like the English speaking countries, like the French speaking countries, even the German speaking countries to an extent, tend to be worse at a second language because they have less need of a second language. And I think that's the key point. Need. Learning language for the sake of learning languages is just not as efficient as learning language because you need that language. Which is probably why one of the best ways to learn a language is to move to a country that speaks that language and not have someone to translate for you. Like live somewhere where they only speak that language. That's the best way to learn a language. Specifically because then that forces you to like actually like engage with the language and try to learn it very organically. Kind of how like a kid learns, I guess. It's a bit different though. Like some people say it's like just like how a kid learns is the best way, right? Like cut off your native language and just only speak that language, and yeah. But I personally believe it's very different than how a kid learns, because like even if you don't, like if you live in a country that only speaks Spanish and you're an English speaker and there's no English speaking people in Spanish, in that country that speaks Spanish, so you only can do Spanish, like yes, you don't know what like a football is, you have no idea, and you have to like try and learn that very organically by someone calling it that, but you do understand the concept of a ball, so that does make it easier to learn than a kid. Like a kid also has to like learn and grasp the concept of a ball, and a ball is a lot of things, you know. Or learning in Duolingo and losing your family. Well, I mean, sure. To be fair, I don't like Duolingo much as a learning platform, but hey, threatening to murder your family is an efficient way to make someone learn a language. I mean, again, it's all about need. If you need to beg for your family's life in Spanish, then you're probably gonna learn Spanish. Duolingo is fine, not great, not terrible. It depends what you use it for, but I don't think it's not great, especially not if you use it as the only platform. The best is if you do a mix of different resources, in my opinion. And also especially put a lot of focus on using medias from the language that you're trying to learn. Maybe the best way to learn is watching kids' TV shows and of other language. That would work, but it's also important to do something you want to engage with. Like you need to make it fun, and not just by making the game learning the language a game, but like tying it to something. Like, for example, if you really want to watch anime, right? And you kind of want to watch anime in the original language or whatever. A good way to help is to watch anime without subs. Just watch it in raw Japanese. Because then you want to learn it. Because you want to watch the show. Basically, that's the idea, right? Watch medias in another language and not give you the option of falling back to your own language. So if you want to engage with the media, and you should pick a media you want to engage with, you have to use the language. That's the idea. Again, need. This is generally considered the best for outside of immersion. Yeah, it's also a good idea to like get stuff. Yeah, seems like a good idea. All my English is from Twitch and Duolingo, to be honest. That's also a good idea. Yeah, because like if you want to engage with my channel, for example, you have to know English. There's no other option. There's no subtitles on my channel, so that is a good way, because you're like probably invested in my channel, else you wouldn't be here. And that again makes you need to learn English. Language? Yes, I don't know why we're talking about language. Don't worry about it, Yui. And hello, how are you doing today, Yui? Did you have a nice day? Have you been nice and productive? Got your homework done? Damn it. Work? Oof. Work is pain. Not done, just a small break. Ah, I see. Make sure you get back to it soon then. You have a lot of homework, huh? Or is that because I'm streaming in like weird hours for you? That I don't do as much. That's fair. You stream during my work time. Yeah. Just work at different times, Lamau. You're streaming in prime working hours? Well, that depends on the person. Personally, I find that I actually work better in like night hours. While obviously it's more inconvenient to be awake in night hours, I do find that I'm more productive in night hours. Often. I do about 4 hours a day, but not every day. Fair enough. 3 years from now, I'll be fluent in English and people ask me, how did you learn English? And I'll tell them I watched a chameleon VTuber. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I'm the best language aid, but sure, that works. True, I am a cat-melion, hence the cat ears. I still love that pun so much, it's so stupid. I mean, if it works, it works. That is true. A chameleon? No. I refuse. You can't make me. I swear to God, chat. Will you ever get tired of this joke? Never. Oh God. I swear. Oh, it's hilarious though. It's just so stupid. I don't even know the context and I find it fun. I don't think there is a context. I think just someone at one point, maybe someone made a typo, maybe someone did it on purpose. I can't even remember. But someone once said chameleon or like chlamydia or whatever, or clam. I think it was just clam because my people usually just call me Cam. So like clam. And then that became a thing. I don't think there's more context than that. I think it was me. It sounds like you, Yuri. It's thundering? That's not good. I hope you'll be alright. I hate thunder. I get so anxious when it's thundering. Something underwater. I don't even think it was related to underwater, honestly. I can't remember what was the first stream that Clam started, but like... I think it was just said randomly and it became a joke. But yeah, thunder is a pain. Fix the purple faces? Hey, congratulations, Alex. My fear of thunder depends on how catgirl I am. Mood. I can kind of relate to that one. But yeah. I do tend to get pretty anxious about thunder, even though I know it's not actually dangerous. I do still get anxious. Because like lizard brain and such tells me that big scary explosion is bad. At this point, I'm just excited for rain. I mean, fair. Has it been right? You live in Texas. Yes, it has been very hot for you lately. Rain is probably a good idea then. So everything doesn't dry out. Maybe it can also help a bit on the temperatures. I don't know. Oh, I really don't want to get up early tomorrow. But like, I have to. It's my first day. I can't skip the first day. It's like it's only 8 to 12 anyways. It's not that even that many hours. I even get paid because like come on. It's not that bad. Getting off the bed is the hard part. Yeah, but the thing is I'm also really bad at getting off the bed. I know it's the hard part, and once you get that done, it's fine. But like, I am so bad at it. Like, how will I do it? Alex judged your essay to be acceptable? Congratulations, that's big praise. So now you break? Okay, have a good break. I would say more than acceptable. As long as it's more than acceptable, that's fine, huh? But the question I was asked was, is this acceptable? I feel like it's fine to reply with more than acceptable, Alex. You don't have to go full autist than that. I know that's technically a yes-no answer, but you can answer in a different way. It's fine. I put those words in his mouth. Fair. Yep. But like, we have a saying in Danish. Alt over 0 så er spildt arbejde. I'm not sure if it's actually a saying or not, but like, it's something I've heard a lot growing up. And it's roughly translated, everything over the lowest possible passing grade is wasted work. So like, as long as it's good enough to pass, it's fine. It's obviously a joke, because that's a very terrible outlook on life, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's a terrible outlook on life, because you should want a good grade. But still, like, sometimes good enough is good enough. But like that saying is the joke, admittedly. I should probably make that clear. Good. Oh god, hurry. There we are. We can do this. Damn it. This is the first time I've been graded in a way that really counts. I want to do good, so I have a good record. That makes sense. Good luck, Yui. I believe in you. Just careful, okay? Don't burn yourself out about getting like the highest grades. In Denmark, we have a stereotype. I told us beer. So like that kind of stereotype is the like, it's the person that always gets straight A's, and like even a B would stress them out, right? If that makes sense. And like I've used to be a lot like that, trying very hard to get the highest grades, and like even a 10 I would get a bit unsatisfied with. I'm still fighting with like getting rid of the habit and just not worry too much about my grade when it doesn't matter. But like I've seen a lot, I know a lot of people that have that to a much higher degree than I ever had, and I've seen them completely kill themselves. Like just drain themselves so hard trying to get, not even go for like straight A's, going for like a grade above the highest possible, like putting in a massive amount of work because even the highest possible grade isn't good enough. And like at some point, like, yeah, you should do the best you can, but like if you could spend 10 hours less and still get the highest possible grade, then spend 10 hours less. It's my opinion. And that's like a really difficult lesson to learn, but I feel like it's a good one to learn, because you risk overworking yourself and like burning out. You're close to that, but you have some awareness. That's good. But like at the end of the day, 12 is good enough. Oh, I get right. 12 being the highest grade in the Danish grading system. Like, if you can't get higher than the highest grades, why put in the effort when you can just save it? Like the best I guess you can get, like better than the highest possible grade, is like in 10 years your teacher might mention that random stupid pupil that made an assignment like this as like an example. That's kind of the only thing that you can get for getting getting more than the best grade. Fuck. I forgot how to do that. I'm having to wait. Now, how do I do that? Fuck. We made it literally to the end. Back to language real quick. I'd love to learn another one past Danish, but I don't have a lot of time, and it's harder to immerse myself in it. Language learning is extremely difficult. If you don't need it, then I mean, do it if you want to. But yeah, it is hard. But we made it to the end. Made it to the final jump. This is the final jump. And I can't remember how to do it. It's a trick. It's a specific trick, and I need to try and remember how. I think it's something like that. I think that's how you do it, like this. Yeah, I think that's how you do that trick. It's fun to learn languages, Japanese. Yeah, I really enjoy learning languages. At one point, I really wanted to learn Japanese. I ended up giving up on it because I ran out of time, and I'm not. While I find it fun to learn languages, I'm not very good at it, and I tend to get frustrated easily once we start getting into like when it's just memorization and such. Like I like learning rules because I'm an artist. I don't like learning words necessarily. I don't like learning exceptions. Part of why I like Japanese so much, Japanese is the most fun language I've ever tried to learn, is because of how much logical sense Japanese grammar makes. Like Japanese has very few exceptions, in their rules, and the rules are very logical and very nice. And it was so fun to learn those rules because I like rules. I like puzzling pieces together. But the main problem is like I kind of stopped when I had to like actually immerse myself and like learn words and like get a vocabulary, because you need a lot of vocabulary. You can't even imagine learning Japanese without cringing myself to that. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I mostly just wanted to learn Japanese because it sounded fun, and the language is surprisingly fun to learn. But yeah, I don't really need Japanese, so I ended up giving up on it. I do know a little bit, but not much. And also, like, I've been thinking of trying again to learn Japanese at some point, maybe. Especially since I am a VTuber, so it would probably be useful to understand some Japanese. Considering, like, half of the VTubing scene is exclusively in Japanese. I didn't mean to say that learning Japanese from cringe. I meant that for me it would be embarrassing. Sorry for me to say. That's completely understandable. And I get it. Yeah, it's fine. So like, I understand how people like. Yeah, it makes sense. I think if I immerse myself, I do alright, but it's hard to do that for me. I don't know. I haven't tried before. But I picked up a lot of fragments I still know today. Of Japanese or of Danish? But yeah, I really want to try picking up Japanese again, because I had a lot of fun trying to learn it. I ended up giving up on it, but I feel like I should at least wait, because I'm about to be busy studying French, because I have to. And I feel like trying to learn another language through all of that is just a bad idea all around. Just language in general. I mean, that's kind of how I am as well. I speak 2 languages fluently, and then I speak a lot of languages not at all, but I know a few words here. Technically, I did study German, and I do know like quite a bit of German, but I don't say myself as knowing German because I can't speak it. I can barely understand it. Gay Shark, hi you call. Thank you. Yes. I have the blow high. I am very happy. Oh, this is gonna be tight. But we can make it work. Aha. Shane's text. Blah hi blah hi blah. Sure. We can do that. Is this the stack? Damn it. Alright, Chain's text to add a few blah highs. Just close that. Now we have a lot of blah highs. Damn it. Holy House Seaside is insane. Yeah, it's also really long. Let me show you. And welcome to the stream, Mika. How are you doing? Alright, so this is the seaside. It keeps going a little bit. It's a bit going a bit further. Just a little bit more. And there we are. The lava is always going up? Not always. So you can see these things swap it to going down. So it keeps either going up or going down, and you have to balance how much it goes up or down so you don't die. So if you spend too long in the ice sections, eventually you get really stressed out in the... sometimes you have to slow down to not get stressed out, right? This stage that never ends, basically. I mean, it's really fun, but it's way too long. I made it to the final jump and then I died. That's my record. Like the final little trick jump. If you got close, then you totally got this. Yeah. I just need to get that again, and we should probably be okay. And then we can move on to farewell. But yeah, this level is insane. I've spent so many hours on it already. How far have you managed to get so far, Mika? Whoops. I'm sorry, I only got to chapter 7 B-side and you gave up. It was just beyond me. I mean, that's fair. It is hard. I probably should have given up back then, but I'm just too stubborn an idiot to do that. I would rather suffer than give up because I'm stubborn. But yeah, that's completely understandable. It's amazing you're preserving. I'm not sure I'm gonna call it amazing. I think it's mainly idiocy. I do not know the word surrender, and that is not because I'm brave. Shut up, Yui. Drag is cool, I agree. Mika is also cool. No. That jump is hard. This stage is also cool and hard, depending on what buttons you press. That is true, it is. Oh, Nusa, how are you doing today? I hope you're well. But yeah, this stage is suffering, but we'll get there eventually. No. I'm doing well, thank you. This is my first time seeing Core Seaside, and it's sight to behold. Yeah, this is absurd. When I saw how long this was, I got a flip. This is way longer than a 7th Seaside, I can tell you that much. I feel like there's not as many difficult tricks as 7th Seaside, but it's way longer. Doing awesome. What about you? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I have a blow high. That's enough to make me happy. I'm starting to get settled into my new apartment, and I am gonna beat this level. Gonna try. Blow high buff. I mean, everyone knows if you have a blow high, you're like 10% better at Celeste. That's just rules. Damn it. I heard C-side is shorter than B-side, but each room is harder. Yeah, something like that. You'll so beat this level, I'm sure. We can do it. It may take a while. I mean, to be fair, we have been very close. Damn it. But I can do this. Okay, I couldn't save it. I thought I could save it. I just really want to like beat the vanilla game. I might take a break after the vanilla game. I've been thinking of doing strawberry jam, but like Like, so many of these last level has been just pure suffering that I may just take a break. You're so close, Cam. You'll beat it in no time. I'm sure I will. We can do this. I just failed that one final jump because I forgot how to do it, but now I remember how to do it. You do this. And that is approximately enough, I think. Oh, thank you so much, Nissa. Thank you for the sub. That means a lot to me. Wait, for 3 months? I didn't even know you could do that. Okay. Thank you so much for the 3 months, Nissa. That makes me really happy. With the power of that, and Blahai, of course, I'm sure we can beat it. I am determined. Damn it. Probably, maybe. No. So the main problem is there's like a really difficult jump, like pretty far into the level, where you have to make it at a weird angle, and I'm bad at that. It's like whenever I get that far, I just die. You'll get 2% further each run. Everyone sub and make now to make it 100%. Don't. I appreciate the support. Don't bankrupt yourself by like doing 50 subs or whatever. I'm not even sure your math checks out there, Yuri. Well, I mean, technically, like if you do 50 increments of 2%, like it depends on how you count it. I'm not sure that would actually go to 100%. 50 gifted subs and you beat the next try, right? No, I'm not sure that's exactly how that works. But it'll certainly... You certainly filled me with determination, Nusa. I can tell you that much. I will beat it today. I am very confident on that, actually. At the start of the stream, I said that I probably wouldn't beat it today, but now I'm very confident. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted as well, Nusa. Nusa going above and beyond here. That means a lot to me. And more emo explosions. I don't know why, but I find the emo explosions so satisfying. Makes me so happy whenever I see it. Now she gets 4% further. Yeah, we can do this. I'm determinated. Let's go with that. Sure. I'll just invent a new word because I'm that determined. Just a sec, let me fix my button. There we are. My X button is a bit annoying sometimes. Whoops. Some of my deaths have been due to that X button, but we don't talk about that. And I'm definitely not just blaming it. Camellia swimming on money. Yes. I mean, what could be more motivating than that, right? Damn it. The good thing is that this work is so easy, so you can watch stream. Hey, I'm glad. It's always a pleasure having you, Yuri. So make sure to prioritize your homework over me. I am not that important. Whoops. That's not good. Alright, but yeah, I feel like we still have 2 hours. I am... Okay, yeah, we still have over 2 hours. We can definitely beat this today. We have been so incredibly close already. I am very sure, I'm very confident that we're beating this level today. Even if it might take another hour. We'll see. Whoops. Cam, this is the easy class? What class is it? What are you studying? Out of curiosity. Is it math? Okay, this is scary. No! Couldn't save it. Student success. What does that even mean? Why do you have a class called student success? I guess it's probably like similar to our like studium or something like that. But still, that is weird. Damn it. Rapidly changing the direction of my dashes is not something I'm good at. You know the corporate self-actualization stuff? Yeah? Oh, so it's just that, basically. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I mean... Yeah, okay, that is pretty easy. That's fine. Sounds like a pain though. I hate those kinds of classes. We have had similar things in Denmark. In my schools. And yeah, they were always a pain because they felt so pointless. Okay, can I do it? No, that was too far. Yep, a required class. The R point is... It's... Someone high up thought it was a good idea. And they probably got a raise. And I'm sure the person who came up with it wasn't even a teacher. I'm sure they never even interacted with a student. They have no idea what they're doing. That tends to be how those things come to about. Bureaucracy, yay! It's just put the bare minimum effort in so uni can pat themselves in the back and say they're helping the youth. Yeah, something like that. It's probably not a decision made by the teachers, but by the what's it called? The execs, I guess. I don't know, but yeah. Just have to get it over. Yuri, I believe in you. District? Maybe. Universities or individual schools? Yeah, so like that would be the we would call it the office, but no, the office is not. Deans. Right, that sounds about right. I'm not exactly sure what a dean is, to be fair, but probably them. Administration, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you very much, Yuri. That was the exact word I was looking for. To be fair, I don't think even deans know. Yeah. I mean, what does... I'm very confused because I'm not sure we have a similar term in Danish. Is that like the... No, that's... I'm thinking a principal. Good evening, Zinnia. How are you doing today? Department hats? Maybe. Hard. Me is okay-ish? Well, that is okay-ish to hear, Cynthia. Whoops. Want a helpful backseat for the bumper part? Sure, I'll take it. The bumper part is annoying, so why not? But I feel like I have gotten pretty good at the bumper part. If you ignore the fact that I just died to the bumper part. I feel like I have gotten better at it. If you dream jump from the second dream block, you'll have an extra dash to do the jumper part. Yeah, I'm aware. But I just concluded that was too much of a pain to do. So I stopped trying to do that. Because it just made me die a bunch in the dream block section instead. It's also not good. Whoops. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Cynthia. I'll do that after this attempt. Damn it. Alright, hydrate. Let's hydrate. You have to have off with your wonderful steam, and you will totally beat this level. Yeah, I will. Thank you for coming, Mika. I'll see you another time. Bye. Whoops. Alright. Bun. I mean, to be fair, buns are very cute. So I can understand. Ah. I believe Nusa is very obsessed with bunnies though, and honestly, understandable. Bunnies are amazing. Who doesn't like a good bun? Ah. Please get X button, please go into your hole. Thank you. That reminds me, by the way. I don't know why I've randomly thought of this, and it's very random. I don't know if I can find it. If I can't find it, I can't find it. No, I don't think I can find it. RIP. I really wanted to find it. I'm sad now. Randomly random. Classic cam. Basically, yeah. I get a random idea and then I can't find it, so I have to give up. I'll find it another time. Also, almost break time. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Well, I'll give it a couple more attempts, then I'll do the break. Whoops. But But yeah, I am very sure I will beat it today at all costs. Okay, maybe not at all costs, because I'm not actually able to go overtime today. Because of the whole, I have to go to bed, because school. But details. I will beat it today without going overtime. Gotta take care of my favorite chameleon. Thank you. Do you know any other chameleons? Damn it. No. Why are you asking? I mean, fair. But doesn't negate the fact that you're my favorite. I mean, I guess I can't argue with that. Ah, close. Getting on that one is really hard. Like the red block with the spikes. Like, it's really hard to hit it. Whoops. But we can do it. Yeah, I'll take my break at like in a little bit. For now, I just want to get a couple more incepts in first, because I want to beat this so badly, and I'm getting into the rhythm of things, you know? Definitely not too stubborn or anything. I would never. Ah, I should have waited a bit more on the ice. We're almost there again. So I need to remember, on that segment, I need to wait a bit on the ice to make sure I have enough space on the lava. But that should be doable. Ow. I feel like I'm getting better at this. Like slowly getting into the rhythm of things. There's a lot of parts where I feel a lot more consistent now than I did earlier, which is a good sign. Like those jump pads, what was the section I also struggled a lot on? Just a sec, let me just line up my button correctly. There. Whoops. Like the more segments I feel like I get consistent on, the more likely we are to beat it. It's kind of where I'm at. So it's very good for me to feel more consistent on the areas. This segment is still hard though, but not too bad. Like it's doable. Last time it felt like the bumper segment was like 1 in 10 times I got it. Now it feels like 2 out of 3 times I get it, kinda, you know? Like it's a pretty big difference. Okay, that one was stupid, but it's fine. We can do that still. No. Okay, okay. Concentrate. We can do this. Just gotta do this part. Remember, take your time on the ice, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna say this is gonna be the last attempt and then we take a break. So I'm gonna do my best for this attempt. So imagine how satisfying it would be to beat it before the break. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So we're taking my break now. And I'll see you all in 15 minutes. Let me just turn off the sound. That's not the sound. That's the sound. No, that's not the sound. I'll turn off the sound and I'll put on some music and I'll see you all in 15 minutes. Bye! Thank you, Draki. again, thank you so much for the raid. Right, green. Thank you so much for the raid, Lawless. It means a lot to me. And thank you. So now we can come back to the game. I had my break. I got some drink. Yes, all of my colors have different eye colors. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. I meant to do green. I'm really happy with the eyes. Oh god, no, green. I keep clicking 0 when I was trying to do something in the game. Don't worry about it. And yeah, I am very much a fan as well. Hope it confirmed. She's confused. Don't worry, I'm also very gay. So, right now we're trying to beat 8C for the Raiders, and we are suffering a lot. We've gotten really close, so we've gotten to the final jump like 3 times. Her eyes are the only thing hetero about her. I mean, fair. You're not wrong. But yeah, I really like my eyes, and if you look closely, it's on specifically the gray model. There's a trans flag in the eyes, because each eye has both blue, pink, and white in one eye, and I find it adorable. Okay, how do we do this? So I feel like now we've been refreshed from the break and my head feels a bit better. We should have a good shot. But it's still gonna be hard, isn't it? But I mean, I have gotten to the end a couple of times, so we'll get that chat. Just you wait. We have gotten lots of support and motivation, so by the end of the stream, I promise you, I will beat this. Filled with determination, and I jumped into the lava. I am very smart. I mean, that was a good pun, Sinja. I'll give it to Yui. That was a good pun. You better beat this, otherwise I will cry. No, don't cry. That wouldn't be good. I'll do my best. I can do it. You got this? Thank you. I appreciate her. This mountain won't stand a chance, chat. Oh, you have to beat it? Yeah. I can't make Tapsy cry, right? That's not allowed. So, yeah. Beat a nice. God damn it, Yui, what the fuck? Yui is working hard to live up to her winning the Ludus Viewer Award. I swear. No, God damn. I swear this chat. Whoops. You is confirmed trying to make everyone red on the face? I can see that. It feels like Yui. Not Liu. Don't have that badge? Sure. Yeah. You don't want to make people angry? I think they made blushy. Yeah. smart, Yuri. Very. I mean, to be fair, knowing like how smart the streamer is, I wouldn't necessarily expect the chat to be that smart. But hey, there might be some surprising ones. But like, smarts is not required on the Camellia channel. Damn it. The only time you make someone angry is if you angered an ancient demon queen. Angering an ancient demon queen sounds like a bad idea. What if I call everyone cute? I mean, everyone includes yourself. So... You have officially called yourself cute, Yui. Congratulations. You can't escape, Yui. You're cute as well. Flirt with her, then upload the story to AO3 right now. Sounds fun. Can confirm Yui is in fact cute. Sounds bad, right? See, even Tapsy agrees. Except your lost Yuri. I mean, even Yui agreed. She said everyone was cute. That includes herself. Except your loss. I can confirm I turned into a lamb. Snuggle with Yui. I mean a rat, right. Rats are adorable. I was very confused what you meant by nap, but sure. Lap, sorry. I have some questions. Can't think Yui is too cute that I forgot English. Works. I mean, rats are cute. I know, right? Rats are amazing. My friend, one of my best friends used to have a rat. And it's so, like, it was so adorable and, like, super cuddly and playful. Why a rat? True. I mean, maybe Tapsy just likes rats. Because it's either it's either that or Blahai. Makes sense. I mean, Blahai is also a pretty top tier animal, admittedly. Yuri is excited about the Blahai. Makes sense. I mean, what could be better than a Blahai? Let's be real here. The Junglist go my way into your life. Oh, that's a Swedish candy, right? If I'm not mistaken. Or am I thinking of something else? No, big bag from IKEA. Oh, right. I am thinking of something else. I mean, to be fair, like when I was in IKEA, I did see a lot of adorable plushies. I think under normal circumstances, if I decided to buy a plushie in IKEA, I would probably pick the different animal. But like how could I refuse the IKEA Blahai after all of this? The Blahai is a cuddly friend and will help me with Celeste. Nothing makes you better at Celeste than having a Blahai. That's like the #1 tip. If you want to get better at Celeste, buy a Blahai. It helps, trust me. I'm a cuddly fam. Cuddles are fun, cuddles are fun. So like having the Blahai is nice. I've never had a plushie as big as the Blahai. And having just like a meter long plushie that's just super soft is really nice for cuddling. Does IKEA have turtle plushies? They might have, I'm not sure, I can't remember. They had a lot of plushies and they were all pretty massive. And all relatively cheap for their size. I need one. Turtles are great. Does anyone like turtles? Cuddles are great. Top tier S rank? Definitely. Well, it depends. I am cuddly, but I also don't like being touched by people I'm not very familiar and comfortable with. Because like autism and such, so I'm kind of conflicted on the whole cuddling thing. Because like I like cuddling, I like pats and the thing, but like I don't like being touched. And it creates a weird conflict, you know? My partner knows how I enjoy my cuddles. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Thank you for the pat, Nissa. I appreciate it. Can never have too many pats. Grab my arm and I'll eat your eyes. What the fuck, Sinja? I'm not sure how to react to that. Need a warm-up time before anyone can touch me. Mood. Sometimes I'm like, no touch or overwhelm. Yeah. Same. Autism is fun. Hugs and cuddles are fine. That's nice. But like I do also find like if I'm stressed, I struggle more with it. Whoops. Like with there's a lot going on, then I'm less inclined to cuddles and such. But then again, I guess it could also be comforting. Like calm down the stress. Conflicted. This is very conflicting, chat. I will stab you if you touch me, and your name isn't Yui, so makes sense. Mood. It's interesting how like a lot of autists are like that, with like not wanting to be touched, yet really enjoying cuddles and hugs and such. Kind of an interesting dynamic. The duality of the autists. This is me for real, but with me and my partner. Makes sense. Sadly, like I would say same, but sadly I can't, so. The pains of a long distance relationship. Can't cuddle. I have less of a problem, but I don't often like to be touched. It's weird. Yeah, relatable. What about Blahai, Cam? Blahai is an exception. Blahai is special, because Blahai is Blahai. Also, plushies don't really count. Being randomly touched or a grab is so much different than hugs that I like from someone trusted. Of course. That is very angst-inducing. God, IDR used to be my thing. LDR. It's real nice when you can get to meet them. I can imagine. But yeah. Well, yeah, but like... It's also like, I do actually kind of like being in a long distance relationship. Because like, it's less stressful in a lot of ways. It has its own flaws, but also has its upsides. Blahai's cuddle friend. Yes. And like, I see everyone relates to Sinja. And yeah, that checks out. Yeah, mood. Alright. Whoops. Whoops. Not being with Alex means I can get work done instead of cuddling all day like I want. But like getting work done is also a good idea. Like being productive is good. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. My X button fell off again, so I'll have to fix that. But it's fine. I got this. No, missed. It's kind of precise to get the bumper right. Like I know how to. I felt like I got more consistent, but lately I've been struggling a bit. Like the last couple of times. But yeah, I've been You need to like get the right window. I need to get back into the rhythm of the bumpers. It's like really beat this. So that was pretty good. Cutting a bit tight on here. Okay, I messed up. Unrelated, but you want a Golf Bat plushie? That sounds amazing. Oh my god. I want a Golf Bat plushie now. Let's be real. Bats are just naturally the most golf animal. I'm gonna go on a date to find one. What makes it golf? It like golf clothes, I guess. Make Alex do the work. Genius. Yeah. Just be with Alex and have Alex do your homework. No, that's no fun, Alex. Why you gotta ruin our plans? It'd probably get me banned from uni. I mean, that's a minor side point. This is probably like plagiarism, but that's fine. Depends if they have good vibes. Yeah, we can have a lot of people go look for cute plushies. And if they want to get Golf Bat plushie, I mean the Golf Bat plushie does sound amazing. To be fair, I just like cute plushies, especially if they're fluffy. Fluffy plushies are the best. How are you gonna learn if you don't do the work? I mean, who needs to learn? You just need grades. That's all I care about. Choose, get cuddles, or get banned from uni. So, just a sec, my X button is being weird again. What is the maximum for it to still be a date? N+1, basically, yeah? That works. I have a Frog Prince plushie, and I kiss that silly little boy on the mouth. Makes sense. Frogs are great too. Big fan of frogs. They remind me of an old friend of mine who really liked frogs. And the mushrooms. It's like whenever I see a frog, I get reminded of that friend who's like really into frogs. And it makes me happy. Mushrooms, exactly. They were a fun friend. Damn it. Alright, we can do this. Just calm down. We'll double lurk though. I hope you get past this level. Thank you! Enjoy the lurk, and thank you for the follow. That makes me happy. And I will beat this level. No matter the cost. Somehow I will beat this level. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Whoops. I walked off the edge. Walking off the edge is generally oh my god, jump, I swear. There. I switched around to jump and the climb button. This is not really a good idea if you need to jump to click the climb button instead. Just like, oh god, I did it again. Don't ask how it happens, okay? Can't stop walking off the edge, but I'm getting confused. Like suddenly the climb button is not the jump button. Like imagine. Like how was I supposed to know that the button was the climb button all along? It isn't the jump button. Confused, basically. Damn it. Oh, that was actually pretty far though. We're making good progress. We can do this, I believe. Just gotta calm down and focus. Yeah. Get back into the rhythm. We had a couple of good runs earlier, so we just need to do that again. Damn it, thought I saved that, but I didn't. The amount of times that I think that I saved that, and then I just don't, is stupid. Whoops. I stop with the distractions, going lurk and probably pass out soon. Alright, good night, Senior. Sleep well and enjoy your lurk. Make sure to take care of yourself. Meanwhile, I'll beat this level. Just you wait. Good night. Damn it. I mean, we still have like roughly 1.5 hours before I need to end the stream. So like we have good time to figure out the rest of this level. Like how to beat it. Ooh, that was a good one. Just wait a second. Damn it. Messed up. I did a trick when I shouldn't have done a trick. Like a moron. Slightly off there. Right. Glass of milk. Enjoy your milk, Kiwi. Berry cat. Whoops. I mean, we could try the little, like, trick that Draki mentioned that makes the bumpers easier, like that. We could try, like, getting better at that trick, because, like, the trick isn't actually that hard, and I do know about it, but, like, I'm too lazy to learn a trick. Okay, actually, that's actually very easy. And should make the bumpers more consistent for barely any effort. It's like, might as well. Damn it! No! So close. Okay, we can do this. If I just calm down and don't do that. Okay. Just breathe. That's a good start. Wait, why doesn't that work? Okay, let me just rotate that into place. That seems good. That does not seem good. Oh, is it like this? Okay. We can do this. Yeah, okay, that's not actually that bad. Of course, I keep getting the bumpers correctly now that I have figured out how to make the bumpers easier. So, but that's fine. But I like keep getting them correctly without the thing that makes it easier. Just after I found out to do away. Yeah. Let's just pretend it makes sense. I mean, it does make it easier. So like, maybe not easier, but oh well, it does make it easier. But most importantly, it's a lot safer and more consistent. And I can't do that part of it. Yeah, so here I would have failed. Yeah, so it's more consistent this way. Okay, that's actually way better. Holy hell! Thank you, Draki. I should have done this way longer ago. I didn't realize how easy that moon jump thing was. Dream jump, I think it's called. I remembered it being difficult, but it wasn't actually. Also, I forgot to dash, but shush. That is actually nice. Because then you can do this and not even have to worry about the second bumper that I keep messing up on. Which is really nice. Damn it. Whoops, I forgot the dream jump thing. Dream jump, that's what it's called. God, I am very bad at words. Yeah, dream jump, I forgot it. Like that. Whoops. It does technically make that dream block segment slightly slower, I think. But that's probably fine. And it makes the bumper segment slightly faster, maybe. No, based on how it is here, I guess I'm actually fine. Yeah, so timing should be fine. And it is a lot more consistent, so I'll keep doing it. Alright, here's my bet, chat. I think we're gonna do this before 2,000 deaths on this level. That's my bet. We are right now at 1,703, and we'll definitely do it before 2,000. To be honest, I think we might even do it before 1,800. So everyone knows the 1,700 is way cooler than the 1,800s. Whoops, I didn't click jump. Actually, I think the new way of doing it is faster on the dream block segment, which starts to actually change things, that the lava is faster. Wonder if we should do something about that, or if it's fine. Or is it faster? I'm not actually sure. But it's fine. We'll figure it out. Whoops. Forgot to jump like a moron. But that's fine, chat. You're allowed to be a bit of a moron sometimes, aren't you? And ignore the fact that it's basically all of the time with me. It's fine. Oh, we do actually have a dash here. That is interesting. I don't think that helps much. But by doing that, we do gain a dash there. We can't carry it very far though, and where we can carry it's not that helpful. So... it means fine to have an extra dash. It's a good, like, just in case. Like here, I needed that. Every time I see someone playing the seasides, I'm amazed. The seasides are absurd. Every time I see someone like do the zero death seasides, I'm even more amazed. But yeah, I'm actually impressed that I'm managing to beat all the seasides. It took me so much work to get here. But it makes me really happy that I managed. Well, we're still missing this one seaside and then we're done. But yeah, they do look pretty amazing. You can do it? I think I can. I think I can. We can do this. Just gotta stay motivated. Ride the high of Nusa and the raid and everyone supporting me. And we can get through this. Still have time. Oh god, that's a bit close for the lava. We have to... oh god, no. We had to wait a lot on the ice there. Got the lava too high up. This is a problem, because like waiting on the ice at the end is actually more difficult than it looks. Oh no. Whoops. That was not intentional. But we can still do this. Okay. Just gotta calm down a bit. It should be okay. Breathe, chat. Breathe. Well, maybe not so much you. I think you don't need to breathe. Well, okay, you do need to breathe, but you don't need to like put extra focus on breathing. That's more me. Yeah. Let's go with that. Oh, thank you. I forgot. I forgot for a bit there. Yeah, I mean, I too forget to breathe every now and then, right? Sometimes you just need that reminder to breathe, you know, chat? Idiot, Yui. I mean, we all forget to breathe every now and then. That's perfectly normal. Whoops. Yeah, I can't save that. Bumping into the ice. Or that. But we're getting there, slowly but surely. I think. I'm back. Welcome back, Patra. How are you doing? I don't actually know. Do you have a preferred way of me calling you, by the way? Because I just realized calling you Patra is probably weird. Not sure. So how do you prefer I call you? And I don't mind. It is a little weird. Yeah. I'm trying to think like how I can shorten it, but like. But yeah, since you don't like a son, my father. Yeah, I would figure you wouldn't with that name. Do you have a preferred way of shorten your name? Because the Patra Shafir is a bit long. KB is my Discord internet name? Okay, KB it is. Thank you. Thanks for asking. I mean, I do like knowing like what people prefer. If you don't mind, what do you also have preferred pronouns? Because like I know a lot, like I have a lot of like trans viewers and such. I care a lot about like not trying my best not to misgender people. So I don't know, to be honest. I mean, that's completely fair. I can use they if you prefer. You don't mind? Sure. I guess I'll go with they. But yeah, to me it's quite important to like try and respect how people want to be called and such. But it's sometimes difficult because like it doesn't like say necessarily. Sometimes it's more obvious, sometimes not. Whoops. Damn it. Messed up the dream jump. But we're getting there, chat. We're getting there. You wait. I know I've said that for a while, but it has actually been a while since we made it to that end segment, so it's not a good sign, but not necessarily a bad sign either, because like perhaps we just need to get to the end segment once more and that's the end. You never know without trying, so it's not necessarily that bad. It's taking us a while to get back there, because it is a long and difficult level. It's just like the end segment is a bit annoying, but it's not like the worst. but I just gotta concentrate and we'll be fine. Okay. Just breathe, Camellia. Whoops. I forgot to do the dream jump again. It is like while it's not difficult at all to do the dream jump, I keep forgetting to do it. So like this. So I have an extra dash. It is so hard to remember. But then again, I am also an idiot, so that doesn't help. No. Aha, I remember. It does make it easier to do the dream jump, because then I can get less precise on the bumper and still be fine. It's much easier to save than the bumper. Whoops. Damn it. I failed to stop the high jump. And high jump right into the ice. Like a smart person. Whoops. And I'm gonna be so sad if we end up not beating this, by the way. Like, after all of the determination I have, if I don't beat this today, I'm just gonna get so sad. But I'll do my best to make sure that never happens. Would be nice. Being sad is pretty sad. Anyway, thanks for asking. First person in my entire life, huh? I mean, so again, a lot of my community is trans, so yeah, I get it. And also, to be fair, one of the reasons why I put extra weight on asking for pronouns is that I have a thing with like naming Pokemon in my Pokemon playthroughs after people who watch my streams, like people who regularly appear. I'll often name Pokemon after. And the thing is, since Pokemon are gendered, I feel like it is like pretty heavily misgendering someone to name a Pokemon of the wrong gender after them. And since I have a lot of trans people in my chat and a lot of trans people who also live in transphobic areas, I'm very worried about that. So I try to be extra careful with it, so I can like also name, if I want to name a Pokemon after someone, they have the correct gender and such, or at least try. But yeah, I also think like this is just basic respect to like confirm someone's pronouns. Though I know that like gender and pronouns work slightly differently in different languages. I don't know how it is in Spanish. So, because like in English, the main difference between genders is only the pronouns. And it's about it, at least from a language perspective. While I know in like countries like France, I think French, it's like apparently much more difficult because like everything is gendered. I don't really know how that works, but yeah. In Spanish it exists too. I see. I don't really like gender pronouns. It would be so much easier if we didn't have gendered pronouns. I mean, to be fair, getting referred to by the correct gendered pronouns does make me very happy. As a trans person. But like at the same time, they are inconvenient. Like you always have to know the gender of a person to be able to talk about them. It's very inconvenient. It's the fact that in Latin America, LGBT have a bad rap. Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's annoying. I hope you're okay. I wish the world was more, like, friendly towards others. Let people just live their lives. But yeah. Third world problems? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you say that, but like there's also plenty of like the richer places that are also very anti-LGBT. Nah, it's fine. Like everywhere can be anti-LGBT. It just depends. I hope you have some decent support network, though. Otherwise, you're always welcome here. I hope to, Kingdom. I mean, fair. No, I forgot to do the dream jump. I need to remember to do the dream jump next time. Because it does make life easier for me. It's because like the segment where I'm introducing the dream jump, I'm like slightly changing how I play that segment. But the thing is, that segment I was already running basically purely on muscle memory. So making a slight change in like my playstyle on that segment is really hard because my brain keeps just like defaulting to muscle memory without thinking much. And then I obviously don't do the extra thing because that's not in the muscle memory. Whoops. So that's kind of annoying. But it's fine. Ah, I keep switching the jump and the climb button. I think it's because in another game I'm playing, have the same buttons, but a different jump button. So I keep switching them, and I forgot the dream jump again. Would have saved me there if I had done the dream jump. But I hate when games have very similar control schemes, but like with 2 buttons switched, and that's it. It's very confusing. Like when you play 2 games and And I don't like keybinding games, and I don't know why. I know it's completely stupid and arbitrary, but I really don't like changing the default keybinds for some reason. I'm glad you play Pokemon. I love watching Pokemon streams. Every other week. I currently my schedule works that because we have a lot of Pokemon games we want to get through. Every other week we only play Pokemon. Every other week we only play non-Pokemon games, like variety games. Is my current schedule. So my next stream is on Tuesday. That'll be the Pokemon week. So that entire week should just be Pokemon streams. Because I'm currently trying to get through all of the Pokemon games, which is taking a while. But I really enjoy Pokemon. Pokemon is amazing. And I can't wait for Scarlet and Violet. I'm currently on Let's Go, so we still have a little bit to go before Scarlet and Violet. But we're getting closer. Wait, come on. No. I misclicked. I was pushing the wrong button. Do you have a favorite one? Like a favorite Pokemon game? Or a favorite Pokemon? Both. For game, I really enjoy PLA. Keep in mind, I haven't played Sword and Shield or what's it called, Scarlet Violet yet. I am gonna be the only one of like the new era I played is Legends Arceus, which I played before I started streaming. Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I'm currently playing through Let's Go on stream. But I will say, like, my favorite game is probably either Pokemon Legends Arceus or Auror's. No, actually, probably Sun and Moon. Yeah, I think Sun and Moon or Pokemon Legends Arceus, I would say. I'll always have a soft spot for those. I only liked that game last year. The Pokédex was super fun to complete. That's fair. Yeah, Pokemon Legends Arceus seems really fun, but I'm also really hyped for Scarlet and Violet. I feel like Scarlet and Violet will probably end up as one of my favorites whenever I do get around to playing it. I still have some games to get through. For Pokemon, I mean, I'm probably gonna have to go with either Mimikyu or Sylveon. I love Mimikyu. Mimikyu is adorable. And I know that's like a super generic answer because everyone loves Mimikyu, but Mimikyu is just so cute. But yeah. I never managed to, like, when I played Pokemon off stream, before I began becoming a VTuber, and played Pokemon Legends Arceus, I never, like, completely finished it, because I had a habit of just never finishing games. So I'm very excited to actually see the ending of Pokemon Legends Arceus when we get there. I think after Let's Go, there's Sword and Shield, and then we skip BDSP so we can go straight to Pokemon Legends Arceus, which will be fun. I'm very excited. And I will go for the, like, complete Pokédex to see the true ending or whatever. Or at least as much as I can. One thing I also like about Pokemon Legends Arceus, no version exclusives. You can catch everything. I really like that. Makes me happy. You can even catch the starters. It's great. I know that's because, like, completing the Pokédex is an, like, actual mechanic that you need to engage with. So it makes sense that you can't really afford to have Pokemon you can only catch by trading. Can you even trade in that game? I'm not actually sure. I think you can't in that game, huh? Oh god, come on. Okay, good enough. Not good enough. Did I turn him accidentally? I think I might have turned my X button the wrong way accidentally. Like it felt. My favorite Pokemon game was X and Y, just because I'm a Mega Evolution fanboy. Yeah, I really enjoyed that game. I think Mega Evolutions is probably one of the best mechanics they ever introduced. And I'm sad they got rid of that. My main problem with X and Y is the difficulty. It's like it's a bit on the lower side, especially with Mega Evolutions. I would love for it to go harder. But I personally played it with a mod that made it much harder and gave all of the gym leaders Mega Evolutions, and all of the Elite Four and the champion all got Mega Evolutions. And that made it extremely fun. I think X and Y is one of the best games in the series, except for the bad level curve and the bad difficulty scale. That is my only concern with X and Y. I think besides that, it's one of the best games in the series. Like it's a beautiful game. It has so many cool, unique features, and Mega Evolution is just so fun. A mechanic. Oh my god, why would you not stick? What is your favorite Pokemon? Out of curiosity. If your favorite game was X and Y. Alright, I got us to stick. Taurus? I haven't heard that answer before. Huh. Taurus is a great Pokemon, man. It's a bit of a simple design, but I like it. It's a good answer. A lot more interesting than me saying Mimikyu. You like normal type Pokemon? I don't know. That's fair. Generally, I have a habit of trying to avoid normal types. I'm not sure why. I think it's because of the what's it called? Like I have an obsessive like habit with like trying to get as many types in my teams as possible or whatever, or like at least not have overlap in types. And it's just I don't want like a pure normal because that means I don't have as many types, you know. And that's just a weird habit that I have. And it's literally pointless. You don't need to like avoid overlap in your Pokemon types at all costs. Like that's completely pointless. And I try to like not have that happen. But I think it's like, because I like the whole, oh, this person uses this type, so I can counter with this type. But yeah, it's a bit stupid. There's some good normal types there. I like to play normal mono types a ton. That can actually be kind of fun. That's a fun idea, yeah. Like just imagine like just going through the Pokemon game with only normal types. Nothing else. That sounds funny. Fighting will be a pain, but everything else will be fine. It'll just be normal. You know, yeah, it could be funny. Could be funny. Do you have a least favorite Pokemon? I think I'm gonna say Pikachu. Not because Pikachu is a bad design, but because it gets too much special treatment. I think Pikachu was a bad pick for the mascot. Or at the very least, I wish they would like change it up a little, you know? Not always just give us a Pikachu. So like I hate the fact that Pikachu is just the Pokemon. I didn't expect that answer. Well, fair enough. I don't know. Like the two Pokemon that I always complain about more than anyone else is Pikachu and Charizard, because they feel like they get special treatment because they're too popular. I mean, they're not bad designs. It's just like if they weren't getting special treatment, I wouldn't hate them at all because they're good designs. So yeah. But Pikachu have costumes, cute costumes. It does. But why Pikachu? Eevee is so much better. And Eevee also gets cute costumes. I give you one guess as to which Pokemon Let's Go game I picked. Eevee is for degenerates. Oh god, no. I just find Eevee cuter personally. And also less in your face, but hey. I think I know what you're referring to, but I'm kind of sad that I know. Don't have to apologize. It'll take a lot for me for actually being annoyed at something you say. I flipped it again. Let me just put it back. What is your least favorite Pokemon? Since you asked mine, I'm curious. Watchhawk. Watchhawk is awful, I agree. Watchhawk is just the worst. Like, there's a lot of good pure normal types, I will admit. Watchhawk is not a good one. Like, I like the whole, every region has like its normal type, what are they called? In Danish we call them Gnæver, which I guess translates to, not sure how that translates, but yeah. No, that was too far. But we made it to the end. We went a bit too far forward, so that's just something to keep in mind. I don't mind Patrat. Patrat is okay. Watchhawk is just bad. Oh, I have another bit for least favorite Pokemon. Incineroar. Incineroar is also up there as my least favorites. Because Litten is one of my favorite Pokemon. Litten is probably, like, if I had to pick my my favorite starter, it would be Litten. Torracat, I like Torracat. Torracat is okay. Not as good as Litten, but Torracat is pretty fine. And then Incineroar comes along, and I'm just like, what did they do to you? But a 6-pack, though, it does have a 6-pack. But yeah, I'm just like, it just takes my favorite starter of all time and turns it into my least favorite starter of all time. Honestly, I think I've concluded, like, I might hate a couple of other starters more, but like Incineroar takes the cake as my least favorite starter because of the fact that it had so much potential, being an evolution of Litten. Like the other starters that I don't like, it's usually the entire line, or like most of the line that I don't like. Litten is just so good and so precious, and then they just, what did they do to you? It turns you into this monster. I hate it. That may be a controversial opinion, I have no idea. But yeah, I am not a fan of Incineroar. No offense if you do though, I can understand. I just wish it went for a cute design instead of a cool one. Primarina? I do like Primarina. I also do like Decidueye. But it's just, I like Litten better. But Primarina is nice, that's true. Queen-wise? Yeah, I do like Primarina. To be honest, in general, Alola has some really nice starters. It's just Incineroar ruins it for me. Like the initial selection, like Popplio is clearly the bad one there. And then the final evolutions, Popplio just has to glow up when it turns into Primarina. But yeah, my distaste for Incineroar went so far that I had custom make a mod for Ultramoon gameplay that replaced Torracat and Incineroar with Litten. So I could keep the Litten model while still being able to evolve, but keeping the Litten model. My distaste for Incineroar went that far. Honestly, it was a hilarious mod, because like the funniest part about that mod is the fact that Incineroar has a unique set move, and the mod did allow us to use that set move on Litten. And that's just really stupid, because you can very clearly tell Litten's model was not made for it, and it completely breaks it, and it's hilarious. Whoops, I've got a dream jump. Okay, need to concentrate. I want to make progress. Still have 40 minutes, so we're not in a hurry, but need to concentrate and make progress. Damn it. Damn it. Took a slightly bad path there. I find it interesting how, like, both of us mentioned like a Pokemon as least favorite that's otherwise in a category we like. Like, for example, one of my least favorites is the evolutions to one of my favorite starters of all time, because of the fact that it disappointed me. And I'm guessing it's something similar with Hotshock, that is normal, like it is pure normal, and you like the pure normals a lot, which makes it all the more disappointing that it's so awful, I imagine. Because like, an awful Pokemon that's not in a category, it's not as disappointing. Here in Chile, we have a meme with Yellow Jackets, that's why. A meme? As in like the Yellow Jacket protest or something? Or was that, I think that was France actually. Yeah, that was France. But fair. Fair. If there's a cultural reason that and a meme that makes you not like it, then that's fair. Whoops. Yellow jackets are people who protect private corporations with their life, literally, in times of national contingency. Oh, yeah, that's completely different from the yellow jacket protest. Yeah, okay, those types are not very fun, I agree. I can understand not liking something that reminds you of that. Damn it, I let the lava get too high. Need to spend a bit more time on the ice section in the later half. If I can. Not sure which ice section though. It's definitely after this though. That one kind of resets anyway, so I guess spending time in that ice section doesn't make sense. But we do need to stall the ice a little bit. Somewhere, I'm not sure where, but we'll figure it out. Or get faster in the fire, I guess. You would think we would be pretty fast in the fire, but hey, what do I know? Damn it. Alright. Ah, remember the dream block? The dream jump? Good. Okay, that death was just stupid. What the hell? No, I thought I could make that, but I couldn't. Alright, come on. We still have time, we still have time. We just need to concentrate, and then we can do it. I forgot to hold the climb button. See, chat, the problem with games like Celeste, right, is I'm not very smart, so I keep doing very obviously stupid things, like forget to hold the climb button. Which does make it, like, just like, quite a lot harder, actually. I think I know where I should say wait a bit more. It's with the cavern block. Never mind. Okay, it is hard to wait on the cavern block. Because I need to grab the wall, and I'm also in a hurry when I get to the cavern block. Because I need to activate the ice. And then I can stall like a couple of seconds, but like only if I grab the wall. Which does seem difficult. But it would make it easier later on if I could do that. So I wonder if it's doable. We'll have to find out. No. So close. Whoops. Okay, I'm making a lot of mistakes. I'm gonna quickly get something to drink. And then I'm gonna really go into like uber concentration mode. And then we win. That's the plan. Okay, successfully drunk some water, and hopefully that will help. It often does to hydrate a bit. Whoops. Did I flip it again? Don't tell me I flipped it again. Okay, there we are. It's hard to go into uber concentration mode when my X button keeps falling off, but that's a detail. Oh, I forgot to wait on the cavern block. Well, too late. Just have to be fast in the next segment. No. I swear my X button is just evil. I need to find a solution for this. Because my X button is evil, I swear. And it wants me to fail at Celeste. Whoops. No. Okay, okay. Uber concentration mode, chat. Uber concentration mode. I have to beat this. So... I'm gonna focus as much as I can on just beating this, and that's all I care about. Why are you sitting like... Okay, that will work. Got to wait on that again, but whatever. Just focus on being fast on the lava. No! Damn it. So close though. We are getting like stupidly close to beating this level. Like it's insane. And it's one of those like, I keep struggling, yes, but it's not like incremental progress eventually I beat it and you can see the progress bar. Like it's eventually I beat it. I only need one good run, so there's no like progress bar, there's no indication of when I win. Which makes it a bit more annoying, because I don't know if I'm like an hour away, or like 5 hours away, or like 2 attempts away. I can't tell. I just need that one good run, and like I'm at the point where I know I can do every single segment in this. So I just need to like string it all together correctly. And hopefully do that soon. Maybe getting a bit more consistent on the way, but hey. Ah, whoops, I forgot to wait. So that's one thing I don't like about these types of games. I only need one good run, so I don't know how far I am. Oh, that's bad. What the fuck? I don't know why it went back to lava there. I guess I can't just wait on the cavern block. That may not... I mean, I can wait like a second, and that's about it. If I wait more than that, I think I flip it back to lava, and that's counterproductive. Yeah, I keep flipping it. Oh god, that's so bad. Okay, so yeah, don't wait on the Kevin block a lot at all. It's too inconsistent. Like I would love to, but like, yeah, that doesn't work. I thoroughly tested now that like it keeps flipping back and forth and it's just annoying and doesn't work. So we'll just keep going at the speed that we can and hope for the best, I guess. Is the plan. We'll see. At least the music is nice. Makes it significantly less painful. The lava got way too high there. That's bad. Damn it. I got too greedy. I should stop getting greedy. I can't afford to when we only have 20 minutes left. But maybe it is greed that I need. So like, while I can't afford to like waste time, maybe greed will make me fast. Make it more likely that I beat it. So like, it's a balance of greed and safety that I need. Like how risky can I take it? While it's like Oh no, I messed up again. Okay, that's not. I can't get greedy in the cavern. I keep getting greedy in the cavern. It doesn't work out. No. Almost was there. Almost. I hold off on the cavern again. I can't afford to do that. I have to go straight on the cavern. But now I'm starting to get the muscle memory of waiting a bit on the cavern, and that doesn't work. I swear. Muscle memory is sometimes really helpful, because it allows you to put a bit less focus when you do the same thing over and over again, and then you have more ability to focus on the hard parts that you can't just use muscle memory on. But sometimes muscle memory just triggers on things you don't want it to trigger on. And then you learn the wrong thing. And that's a pain. If that makes sense. Yes, there we go. No, I failed there. Okay. Okay, but we're slowly getting there. Getting further. We just need that one good run. Which is doable within the last 18 minutes. It's a stretch though. But it's a bit ambitious, but as I say, I am ambitious. Damn it. Concentrate, Camellia. Uber focus mode. And it's gonna be okay. Damn it. I think I'm worried too much about that bit. Should just focus on getting further for now. I didn't hit the whoops! I didn't hit the flip switch. Yes, the switch. Didn't hit it. Annoyingly, but oh well. It's fine. We can make up for it. Probably. I got to switch this time. Would like to get it earlier though, because now we are too high lava, but... no, that's bad. Yeah, so we have to make sure that we hit the switch on the cavern block right away. Like that. As soon as we hit the switch, the sooner we hit the switch, the better. No! So close. So close. Could you imagine if I beat this like last minute? It would be so satisfying. Yui, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Did you get some work done? You better have. Damn it, I messed up. Doing okay? Good. So much work. Well, that's how it is to be in uni. I'm this close though. Same with beating Celeste. But is it like something like you don't have classes, you only have homework, kinda? Because like it's an online thing or something like that? Is it something like you don't have any physical classes, you only have homework? And like it's like a self-study thing? Or something like that? Correct. Okay, that explains why. Because I keep feeling like you have too much work. But if it's because you don't have any classes, it does explain things. Oh, that's bad. Plus I took like 3 to 4 days off this week. Why did you take 3 to 4 days off this week? You have a weekend. Yeah, so it makes sense that the work's gonna pile up when you do that. Though, to be fair, mood. I am also very bad at postponing work. When was the stream? Right, that makes sense. I guess I can't fault you that. I'm happy you came though. It was a really, really fun stream. And one day it just disappeared. Okay, I can relate to that. That is, yeah, mood. Damn it. And the other was Thursday. What's wrong with Thursday? I go visit people Thursday? Ah, I see. But I imagine the course is designed for you to use, like, I don't know, 8 hours, 5 days a week? That's probably a bit much. I haven't had that. I don't know how much your course is designed for. Maybe 6 hours, 5 days a week or something. I have no idea. But yeah, if you skip days and the course is designed for 5 days a week, then yeah, it's gonna add up. Less than that? Okay, fair enough. I'm not very familiar with like online course things. Never had one. Not sure exactly though. I mean, fair. No. That was a good one though. Did good on the other section. Made it easier on the later one. Damn it. So, I'm so close to beating this level, I swear. But I'm running out of time, but I really want to beat this level, and I feel so close. But at the same time, it could also take another hour, I have no idea. Like, it could take 2 minutes or 5 hours, who knows. Damn it. I believe. Thank you, Yui. I appreciate her. That does help a lot. Damn it. Okay, no, I need to do better there. Okay, I have an idea. I just need to get back there and hope. And then we're gonna get there, get to the very last jump, try to beat it, fail and cry and run out of time. That's what's gonna happen. Can always. So fun fact, Skyrim's so buggy that even the unofficial patch can't fix the opening scene. I'm aware Skyrim's opening scene is infamously buggy, especially if you use mods. Like if a single thing like changes in the opening scene, it completely breaks. So like if you use any mod ever, even something completely unrelated, it breaks. In vanilla it's fine for the most part. As the problem with it is it was not designed to be flexible. So if you run it in vanilla, it's usually fine. But as long as you have like at least one mod on it, it's gonna be trouble. A mod issue that happens when I don't have that mod. It happens with any mod, basically. Even mods that feel unrelated can cause bugs in the opening scene. Like the list of mods that can cause bugs. It can also just be a weird interaction in mod. Like anything can break that. It's insanely buggy because it's heavily scripted, and if anything goes wrong, it can break. I got one where it was immersive armors. I mean, it's fine for the opening scene to be buggy. You just have to like... Okay. Here's what you do, Alex. Download the mod called Alternative Start. And that, I believe, does allow you to pick the vanilla start minus the cutscene. So you can skip the cutscene with that mod, basically. That's usually what I do. I skip the opening cutscene with that mod. But otherwise do vanilla start. It's basically anything that can do it. Like, the cutscene is just very broken. Well, it's not broken, it's just, it's highly scripted, so it doesn't take much for it to break. Basically. Oh no, that's bad, okay. The problem wasn't the cutscene, it was the card physics going insane. Yeah, that happens. If you play modded, that just happens. It's very funny sometimes, and sometimes you can still play the game even though it does that, which is even funnier. Like it still works perfectly fine, but it just randomly goes insane. Like the physics of it. But yeah, Skyrim's opening cutscene is hilarious. Damn it. Skyrim NASA, but instead of giants, it's card physics? Basically. I found a mod that revamps the opening, so I want to try it, but Modless said no. Just do the, what's it called? Alternative start and pick vanilla start minus cutscene. I believe it has that feature. That's the easiest. No need to overcomplicate it more than that. Damn it. Messed up. Can play in KSP when? Eventually, probably. Maybe. I know it has vanilla start, but I don't know if it has skipped 90% of the vanilla start. I think it does, but I'm pretty sure that's what I did back when I did play Skyrim. So I think it does have a feature like that. Maybe. Google it. Google it. I believe I remember it having it, but maybe it was a different mod. But I am pretty sure that's a skip 90% of the thing. It does. Nice. Just use that, and then you also don't have to sit through 10 minutes of card ride for the 15th time. which honestly is a bonus. No one likes the 15 minutes of card, right? For the 15th time. Like most people that play Skyrim can say the dialogue of that scene by heart, you know? Pain and suffering and not the fun kind? Basically, yeah. Oh, whoops. Hey, you're finally awake. Basically, yeah. I hate that cutscene so much. The only redeeming part is just how funny it is when it breaks. Pretty sure I memed that in your stream before. It is just like a common meme on the internet, to be honest. Whoops. I'm gonna go to 2,000 deaths and then I'm ending stream. It's the plan. For good reason, it's hella memeable. It is. Especially since like so many people have watched it like 50 times. And it's so long and you can't do anything during it. Like at least the rest of the opening you are active. It's just a cutscene you're not. Okay. This is last attempt, chat. And then I'm at 2,000 deaths. Thank you for streaming, everyone. I'm so sad. I was really hoping we could do it. But unfortunately, we're not that lucky. So, I'll head to end here. I would love to go overtime, but I can't afford to. We'll beat it next time, though. We were insanely close today. So next time we beat it without a doubt. Like, I'm very confident. So, that's fine. I'll raid you. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Good job stopping on time. Thank you. Yeah, I really want to continue, but I need to get up at like 6 AM tomorrow or whatever. I don't know. So yeah, I should sleep. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna raid. I need to click the start raid button or it won't happen. And I'll see y'all later. Bye, everyone. Oh, yeah, coming right for the end. Good night. Starting the raid.